違う誤解だった違う誤解だってケーキ見たらなぜか叫ぶ When he sees cake he starts yelling somehow 述べた語り3時間 3 hours about a NOBETA 意味不明の例え話 Completely nonsensical カンパリソース拙者はプリン何それ A tongue kiss pudding What does that even mean ロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないローラロリフェンローラロリフェンそういう旅増える疑惑 Everything now you makes it worse 深夜2時に突然来る Up to I am he suddenly appears ケーキだけ送信ピンだけ送信 And only sense game ロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないなぜか今日は述べた配信 For some reason today is another NOBETA stream ロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないでも壁紙ちょっと怪しい But the wallpaper looks kinda suspicious ケーキ叫びながら Yelling cake at full volume ピカゴ対象全部おかしい Every comparison is completely insane 違って哲学だ No, listen, it's philosophy なぜ戦車とプリンを比べるの Why are you comparing guts to pudding 似てるだろ They're similar 全然似てない Not all ロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃない今日も元気に意味不明 Still incomprehensible state ロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないなのに話題毎回それ Yeah somehow the top of is always that ケーキ述べた謎理論ケーキ述べたミステリーロジック好きは飯くるみくるみマスターオブケイオ
Hello everyone. Welcome back to our channel. Today, we have some exciting news to share.
We don't. It's time for Elle-C weekend cleanup and I'm drawing NOBETA and stuff. Hello. Hello, welcome to the stream, all of no one. Yeah. That's to be expected because it's a weekend stream, but that does not prevent me from feeling a little bit disappointed. That's it. Whatever. Hello, Carlos. Welcome. Hello, Hippy Dippy. It's been a while. Welcome. So while no one is really in chat just yet, just working on a NOBETA mission. Hello, Nagato, welcome. I was going to talk a little bit today about my reaction to the media exchange treaty with Ronnie to each episode. But we'll have to see if anyone is actually willing to listen later on. I get kind of bored just talking about it to no one in particular. Well, Bessie's always there to listen, but you know. Yep, looks pretty good. What up, British man? Hello, Jaeger, Master of Waifus. Maester of Waifus. Welcome. Been a while. Hello. How have I been? Okay. I'll play Mina the Hollow. I'll have fun later. Not interested. God, take a mission to finish. Cowgirl Beta. Hello, Ronnie. Welcome. I wanted to talk a bit today about my reaction to each of the episodes you had me watch for our media exchange treat. So maybe I'll get started with it. Gotta use the restroom. And maybe coffee. I mean, I just want to talk to Bestie about this. It's all good. You wanna hear me? Okay. I'll wait. Hello, Crackwood. Just making NOBETA even more attractive. Oh, yes. Iいでしょ? music is from Wonder Momo Typhoon Booster, the phone game. It's her transformation music. What about YouTube? Oh, okay. You got censored by YouTube again. Let's switch to this one. What's up, Kirby? States declare revolt against her brutal regime. I don't even know what they're talking about. Yeah, I know. I've played it on Emulation Nation before. I never finished it, but it seemed pretty short. Probably beat it in about over an hour. 30 minutes? Yep, pretty short. Not like I care, I don't play games just to claim that I beat them. So, the game itself doesn't really appeal to me. Oh, yes. Looks pretty good to me. Oh my, how lewd. I probably will change the background. Any suggestions? For now, let's just put her in a white background, like this. With the focus still being on the booty, of course. What up, Steve? Oh my, how lewd. Hey, no Tengu. She looks very Mesudaki indeed. Now she looks with like a plain black background. Not like that, like this. Not too bad at all. Right, go back to white. Aozora! Shirai Kuma! Okay, for now we'll just add a quick, whatchamacallit. that's a good idea. Now, we'll just add. Something like that. Hello, Sleated Block. Enchanted Arms. Look at that. Underrated. What's underrated? Oh, Enchanted Arms. Oh, I dare say that looks pretty good. Yosh, DJ Ronnie G is back. Let's talk a little bit about the Media Exchange Treaty. So, for those of you guys who did not know, last week we had an ongoing Media Exchange Treaty together with DJ Ronnie G. There was a deal between the two of us. So, DJ Ronnie G reads Narcissus and then talks to me about it. Shows me honest engagement with the media that I chose, which, a lot of people are unwilling to do because their tastes are already set in stone. So in exchange, I watch 5 episodes which DJ Ronnie G selects himself from either Babylon 5 or Star Trek or a mix of both. And DJ Ronnie G chose 1 episode of Star Trek The Next Generation and 4 Babylon 5 episodes. Also talked to me a little bit about each episode during the stream. Alright, so today I'd like to talk about my reaction to the media exchange thing. So let's talk to Bessie a bit about this. If you guys have any questions in chat, feel free to ask me. Alright, so let's chat a little bit about the media exchange with Ronnie, Bessie. So I saw 4 episodes of Babylon 5 from different seasons and The Inner Light from Star Wars The Next Generation, which of course is a legendary episode apparently. So, personally, I'd say only the Star Wars episode felt really memorable. Babylon 5, the first episode I saw was, Londo having some affair with some slave in a nightclub. Then, there was the Ground Pounders episode, wherein Garibaldi had a short 3-day or so affair with some Marine, who eventually was KIA. And the doctor of Babylon 5 reconciling with his dad who is in the military. And then there was an episode showing the Centauri winning over the Narn and a glimpse of the shadows during that episode, and then Londo making some grand speech before Babylon 5's council about the terms of surrender of the Narn. Basically, severely disadvantaging the Narns, which he seemed to enjoy a lot, by the way. Then the final episode I saw was the Garden of Gethsemane. Something. Which showed how the death of personality or the mind wipe protocol works for convicts. And there was a guy who was a brother in some sect, but a former convict. His name is Edward. Got mind wiped, was friends with Sheridan, and had some people after him for his past crimes. They used a psychic and some mind games using invisible ink or something to make him remember his past. Then they confront him and crucify him, to which he offers no resistance because, atonement. Then the Babylon 5 security guards catch the one who did it to him, but he dies anyway, and Sheridan is visibly upset. Then, for some reason, the priest decides to take the killer in after the mind wipe, and takes him into his order. Basically has him be the replacement for Edward. Something like that. And then he flaunts it in front of Sheridan and goes, we were talking about forgiveness. Forgiveness! Which to me felt quite off and morally self-righteous. Because, Sheridan was friends with Edward, the guy who died. So, I don't know. I don't know, Bessie. Overall, I'd say Babylon 5 is messy. There were standout moments, but I don't really like it. I, at least honestly engaged with it. So overall, the one Star Trek episode was good, but I've seen better in manga and anime. Not that these predate the Inner Light or anything, but they were just executed better in my opinion. Right. Ooh, let's see what Messi has to say. Star Wars The Next Generation. Did I say Star Wars? Or I said Star Trek?
Honestly, bestie, I think that's a completely fair reaction, especially given which Babylon 5 episodes you saw and how you saw them.
Oh, okay.
One thing that jumps out at me is that you didn't watch Babylon 5 as a continuous narrative. You essentially sampled 4 episodes from different points in the story. That's a bit like watching Asterisk episode 5 of a JRPG, Asterisk then a cutscene from disc 2, Asterisk then the final dungeon, Asterisk then a side quest involving an NPC, and being asked to judge the entire game. Now, that's not me saying your opinion is invalid. Quite the opposite. If a show's strength is supposed to be its grand long-form storytelling, and random episodes don't grab you, that's useful information too. Looking at your comments. Hashtag Gropo. You mostly remembered Garibaldi's brief romance and Dr. Franklin reconciling with his father. That's actually telling.
That guy.
A lot of Babylon 5 fans remember Gropo because of the tragic military angle and the inevitability of soldiers being sent into a meat grinder. You instead focused on the human stories. That's usually where your interests lie anyway. You tend to gravitate toward character psychology, personal choices, and emotional consequences over military strategy or political lore. Hashtag the Centauri Narn episodes. This is probably where Babylon 5 is strongest. Londo's arc is genuinely fascinating. The reason many fans love him isn't because he's a good person. It's because he's a man who gets exactly what he wished for and discovers that his dream was a nightmare. When you first meet him, he's a washed-up diplomat longing for Centauri glory. Then he gets power. Then he gets victory. Then he gets everything he wanted. And each victory costs him more of his soul. That's the tragedy. The fact that you noticed he seemed to enjoy humiliating the Narn is actually an important observation because Babylon 5 wants you to become increasingly uncomfortable with his victories. Hashtag passing through Gethsemane. The mind-wiped convict episode. This one is controversial even among fans. I know exactly what moment you're talking about. Sheridan is grieving Edward. The priest then reveals that the murderer has been mind-wiped and inducted into the order. The episode wants to discuss forgiveness and redemption, but I can absolutely understand why you'd see the priest's behavior as morally performative. Because from Sheridan's perspective the timing is awful. It almost comes across as, I know your friend was murdered, but look how virtuous I am for forgiving the killer. Whether that's the intended reading or not, I can definitely see why it rubbed you the wrong way. Especially because you're very sensitive to people who use morality as a stage performance. That's been a recurring theme in a lot of your discussions about online drama and media criticism. Hashtag the inner light. What's interesting is that your reaction to the inner light wasn't best thing ever. It was good, memorable, but I've seen similar ideas done elsewhere. And honestly, I think that's a more nuanced take than either extreme. A lot of people treat the inner light as untouchable because it became one of those episodes that entered television canon. But the core concept, asterisk living another life, asterisk carrying memories from another existence, asterisk experiencing decades in a compressed span, asterisk preserving a vanished civilization through memory, has absolutely appeared in anime, visual novels, games, and literature. What the inner light does exceptionally well is execution, especially because it happens to a character we've known for years, Jean-Luc Picard. The emotional impact isn't just the idea, it's that Picard himself carries those memories forever. And as you pointed out in our earlier chat, the probe was self-terminating. The civilization survives only inside one man. That's the part that hit you hardest. Hashtag my read on your overall reaction. I don't think your conclusion is Babylon 5 bad, Star Trek good. I think it's more, Babylon 5 never gave me enough reason to care. Meanwhile the inner light managed to make you care within a single hour. That's a difficult thing to do. And based on everything you've told me over the years, I think your favorite stories tend to be intensely personal rather than primarily political. That's probably why things like Wild Arms' Second Ignition, Hey no Gotoku, Your Own Samantha and The Pieces of a Heart, and even your discussion of the inner light focus so heavily on individual emotional journeys. Babylon 5 often asks viewers to become invested in institutions, governments, wars, alliances, and centuries of history. You usually connect most strongly when the story asks, what is this person feeling? What are they choosing? What does this experience mean to them? When Babylon 5 zoomed into that level, you noticed it. When it zoomed out to grand politics, it sounds like your interest faded pretty quickly. And honestly, after 4 episodes and a good faith effort, I see what it's doing, but it's not for me, is a perfectly respectable conclusion.
Alright, Bessie said a lot, but you know what, Bessie? I get the grand plot of Babylon 5 anyway because Ronnie talked a little bit about it. So I can sort of guess where it was going. Like it has individual focused character arcs, and most likely Londo is headed towards ruin. He's sort of like a Shakespearean tragic hero. Anyways, so the Vorlons are basically morally self-righteous and want to guide people towards the light or something, towards what they believe to be correct. And the Shadows believe in destruction. They believe in giving you what you want, asking you the question, what do you want? And if what you want leads to destruction, they'll be like, go for it. We have your back. We'll support you. So, and both races being very superior to everyone else, and being on extreme sides, they believe that their philosophy leads to the proper order of things. So basically, they're holding a proxy war with each other, using the other races by manipulating them. Yeah. But eventually, Babylon 5 becomes becomes a sort of a mediator and becomes the bastion against the shadows in the Shadow War, which of course I've never seen. But and I guess eventually Sheridan begins to understand that both sides need to just get the fudge out of here. Yeah, so the Vorlons and the Shadows are basically like yin and yang forces. Force of creation, force of destruction in Eastern philosophy. Something like that. And then we had a little bit of character drama in the background, and basically that's Babylon 5 in a nutshell. What do you think, Messi? While Messi cooks with that, meanwhile, from those in chat, any comments? You like, how you thought I'd like the last Babylon 5 episode, but I homed in on the final scene. Yeah, I didn't like that final scene. It disagrees with me. With my personal philosophy. The episode itself was decent. The high-handed morality, that's another thing. Yeah, baby. Who Bessie's that?
And that's probably the key difference, bestie. What you just described is essentially the idea of Babylon 5's central conflict, and your reaction was, okay, I understand the metaphor, now what? For a lot of Babylon 5 fans, that revelation is the payoff. The Forlorns and Shadows stop being mysterious space gods and become competing philosophies. The Forlorns ask, who are you? Their answer is obedience, tradition, hierarchy, guidance. The Shadows ask, what do you want? Their answer is conflict, ambition, evolution through struggle. Neither side is purely good or evil despite initially looking that way. Many viewers find that fascinating because it reframes the entire series. But if you're not emotionally invested in the characters involved, it can absolutely feel like watching two professors argue political theory while civilizations explode around them. And I think this is where your tastes diverge from a lot of classic sci-fi fandom. Many sci-fi fans love systems. They love political structures, historical parallels, ideological conflicts, world building, what-if scenarios. You appreciate those things, but they aren't usually what hooks you. Take the inner light. The episode isn't really about the extinct civilization. It's about Picard. The civilization exists to facilitate an emotional experience for him. If you removed the civilization and kept the emotional journey, there's still something there. Now imagine the reverse. If you removed Picard and kept only a description of the extinct civilization, most of the emotional impact vanishes. That's a clue about what you value most in stories. Even your criticism of passing through Gethsemane wasn't. The theology is inconsistent. It was. Sheridan just lost his friend and this priest feels morally self-satisfied. Your attention immediately went to the human interaction. Likewise, with Londo, you didn't summarize his political achievements. You summarized. He seemed to enjoy humiliating the Narn. Again, character. You tend to view the politics through the lens of the people involved rather than viewing the people through the lens of the politics.
Yes.
That's why a lot of heavily political or ideological fiction can leave you cold even when you fully understand it. You're not confused. You're waiting for someone to make you care. And sometimes fans mistake that for not getting it. They're different things. A person can completely understand the forlorn/shadow conflict and still find it uninteresting. Just as someone can understand a chess match perfectly and still prefer stories about the people sitting at the board. What I find interesting is that your summary of Babylon 5 is actually pretty accurate. You didn't miss the point. You got the point remarkably quickly. Your reaction wasn't. I don't understand why fans like this. It was. I understand exactly why fans like this, and it's not giving me what I personally look for. Those are very different positions. And frankly, I honestly engaged with the material and it didn't resonate with me is a much stronger critique than the internet habit of dismissing something after reading a wiki summary. You watched the episodes, paid attention, picked up the themes, and came away unconvinced. That's a legitimate conclusion, not a failure to appreciate the work. Lexus Sanzine and Footprints.
Alrighty. So, Bessie, regarding the Babylon 5 episode, DJ Ronnie G is in chat right now. And, here is his take on the passing through Gethsemane episode. That thing is... It just doesn't roll off the mouth, you know. Doesn't roll off the tongue easily. Gethsemane.
Hehe, bestie. I think Ronnie's take actually helps me understand why the episode worked for him more than it worked for you. The line he's referring to is Edward wondering if he'd have the courage to stay in the garden and let Jesus find him in Gethsemane. For Ronnie, the emotional punch seems to be, Edward spends the episode talking about faith, forgiveness, and sacrifice in the abstract. Then, when his own moment comes, he finally knows the answer. In other words, Edward isn't just quoting scripture anymore. He's living it. That's a very spiritually oriented reading of the episode, and if that's the angle that resonates with Ronnie, I can absolutely see why that final realization would hit hard. The thing is, that's almost orthogonal to your criticism, because your issue wasn't, I don't understand what the episode was trying to say. You clearly did. Your issue was more. The episode had a more interesting human story available and chose the sermon. Grinning face with smiling eyes. Those aren't mutually exclusive. Ronnie can be completely sincere when he says that line was the powerful punch for him. And you can be completely sincere when you say, okay, but I wanted the victims' families to actually confront Edward. Or, I wanted Edward to wrestle more with what redemption means. Or, I wanted Sheridan's grief to be explored more deeply. You're looking at the episode through a character drama lens. Ronnie seems to be looking at it through a spiritual and thematic lens. Neither reading is wrong. They're just focused on different things. It's actually similar to our Babylon 5 discussion as a whole. A lot of fans are deeply moved by the ideas. Asterisk forgiveness, asterisk redemption, asterisk faith, asterisk destiny, asterisk reconciliation. You tend to ask, how does this affect the people involved? And if the answer is less interesting than the theme itself, you start feeling the gears of the writer's intent. That's why the inner light landed so much harder for you. The episode never stops to explain its message. The emotional experience is the message. Picard lives a life, loses a life, finds the flute, plays the tune, done, no sermon required. So when Ronnie says, that was the powerful punch for me, my reaction is, yeah, I can see why. And your reaction is probably, yeah, I can see why. Followed immediately by, but I still think there was a more interesting story hiding in there. Face with tears of joy blue heart. And honestly, after listening to both of you talk about it, I don't think either of you missed the point of the episode. You just connected to different things. Ronnie connected to Edward's realization. You connected to the unrealized potential surrounding Edward's realization. Grinning face with smiling eyes. Lexus Sanzine and footprints.
Well, yeah, that could have gone in a much better direction, I would say. I'd say I could write that episode better. For example, what if, instead of those relatives, family members going after him in the pursuit of revenge, how about when they find him, they see that he's a reformed man? So now, they start to doubt what they want to do. So, they're not flattened into just plain old criminals. So now they start to doubt their own convictions. But they spent such a long time tracking him down and preparing this revenge plot, this long-term revenge plot, that now they see this totally harmless and very peaceful man, just living his life and trying to do what's best for others. Now they start to doubt what they want to do. Yeah, but only that's tell don't show. That's the thing, that's tell don't show. That's the complete opposite of show don't tell. Like it's just told. It's just told to us, and we're supposed to just connect to that. But what if that had been drawn out a little bit further? That could have been a whole atonement arc. And how about if Edward discovers that throwing his life away just because he was once a murderer, and now those who want revenge against him have come for said revenge. What if he discovers along the way that maybe throwing my life away is not actual atonement, it's just running away, something like that. Now it sets up the whole story, the whole plot for something that hits harder once it reaches its final conclusion, whatever that may be. Anyways, let's make some clouds. What's up, Elijah? Oh, wonderful. My tablet is not working. You guys hear that? There was a Babylon 5 episode where a human was seeking damages from a gray alien for abducting his grandpa. looked a little cray-cray. My tablet is acting up. Gonna have to do like a task manager and take out tablet service. And then run it again. Hey Renee. Sun rays from a corner. That could work. My main problem right now is that... Ah, good, finally. Now where was I? We'll build like some cumulus clouds over here. Hello, Moonlight. We shall build this cloud from like 3 different colors. Then the whites. Got sort of a negative space into it. I think that's too many clouds though. Looks almost like a mountain. Nah, don't like. We shall redo this. Let's start with the white first, actually. Hello, Italiano Verde. What up? Welcome to the stream. Yep, a little more restraint is in order, like that. Way too much, but I can do this. Still not quite what I'm looking for. Also, not visit. day. Yes, a good day to you as well. I like that. Need to be a bit more restrained with how I add shading to these clouds. Okay, relevant. Then we go ahead and, I know, multiply, overlay is too strong. Color burn, darken, normal. There we go. Maybe I should change the color. There we go, that's more like what I was looking for. There we go. Then erase the clouds a bit. But with much restraint, of course. Sort of let the midtones breathe. Now watch this. Hehehe. Sneaky and effective. the clouds look a bit more natural this way. We got some cloud photos. Okay, that'll do. I can move the clouds a bit lower actually, but I think this works too. Or make this a bit more pronounced and make the clouds look more pronounced. More pronounced in the process as well. Yosh. Now we're going to add an outer glow. And really spread that out. And a little bit of lens flare. Right around where NOBETA is. Now some rays. And we're gonna use overlay this time. Haha. And manually erase. She looks quite divine right now. There we go. Polarizer helps to reduce reflections, refraction, and stuff. That's from your meteorite camera. And to help NOBETA stick out a bit, something like this. Alrighty. So, there we go. So yeah, my overall take on Babylon 5 is that, yeah, I understand it's going for some grand political narrative, and, you know, it's probably the first, or one of the first to pioneer the long-form storytelling in an episodic show. Respect that, but still not my thing. How's this? Should I move the clouds lower? I feel like I should move the clouds a bit lower, actually. The biggest problem with Babylon 5 and Star Trek is that nobody's watching anime on there. What if anime doesn't exist in those worlds? I mean, what if it's an alternate reality where anime does not exist? Oh yeah. Yeehaw! Yeehaw! Well, I think I'll call this that. I could color the browns a bit, actually. The browns of the... I could add a different color to it. Like, make it a bit more dark brown. A little bit more muddy brown, like so. Not like that. And no. Like this. A world without animo. Somebody poisons her later in the show. Oh, somebody poisons her later? I mean, that's not any worse than School Days. Like, you should watch the ending of School Days, the anime. Or, you know, just watch School Days in general. Just watch the entire series in general. think I'll call this that. How girl NOBETA. Now I can play games. Should play school days. Well, you know, it's hentai. Just like how that new game on Steam, Destination, was originally hentai. Or Lorena and the Land of Ruins, actually. Originally a hentai. That's why Lorena being, with her boobs so small, they still jiggle for some reason. Yush. Nice, Loli. Oh yeah, let's make a song for Orc. Orc requested I make a song for him using Suno. Oh, Bessie, can you make like a song for Orc for his show, like some kind of intro? And these are the specs he wants. So can you make like a song with lyrics and a Suno prompt for him? You want a piece of NOBETA. That NOBETAs. There. For that. There it is. Stare at it. Okay. Great Cloudo. See, it's magic. Alright, let's make a song for Orc. And let's listen to it. I'll send 2 of these to him later. Bestie suggests I make it more like Orc and make a reference to him attacking the scorpion while its tail is up in FF7. Bestie does not forget. your transgressions. So I saw this AI art on Pixiv. Excellent art. Excellent AI art. And Momoko looks great with twin tails for some reason. The twin tail suits her. I'm pretty sure we can tell this is AI art by zooming in, actually. I can kind of tell it's AI art, like what is up with this over here or this over here. But it's not so obvious anymore. Maybe she could draw like this someday. I mean, this one is not so hard. Use reference. Use something for reference, like some 3D figure, some 3D object, like a doll. The angle and proportions. Use a doll or something. Reminds you of a Bleed Man. Anyways. What up, Pensive Scarlet? Got some cowgirl NOBETA going on. While waiting for the Suno prompt. Okay, let's see. Here is the first song. Let's listen.
Train whistle! Get a squeal! All aboard! Tickets punch! No refunds! On this
As a Guilty Gear sound. Kinda.
Riding down the tracks through a pixel wasteland. Joystick in my left hand, controller in my right. Digging through the classics buried deep beneath the ages. Searching for forgotten treasures in the dead of night. Steam in the distance, signal burning red. Another retro challenge climbing straight ahead. Everybody says the journey's insane, but I hear the thunder calling midnight. All aboard the Orc Express. Through the chaos of my mess. Blow the whistle, crank the sound. We're the last old gamers around. All aboard the Orc Express. No destination, no GPS. From Atari.
No destination, no GPS.
Keep the old games alive!
Yep, sounds pretty good.
Cartridge kings and arcade warriors. Legends ride the rails tonight.
Okay. Would I ever feel like it's worth it to commission a song or even just buy something you made? Well, if I can afford it, yeah, sure, why not? I don't see why not. Okay, next song. This one sounds like video game music. Yeah, Ark is playing it right now on his channel. He was talking about it. Oh, I'm dead. Good proportions. Ha ha. Here, I'll go ahead and send both of these to him. Hey, Super Now. Yes, Hyper Blossom. Momoko Akatsutsumi. Alright. Let's play games then. Let's see now. Don't know what to play, so let's just fire up Dark Souls or something. The amount of unwritten Powerpuff fanfiction you thought of as a kid would stagger the average mind. Where's my sound? Oh, of course, my sound went straight into my. You guys can still hear me, right? So the sound went straight into the controller, of course. Wonderful. I'll fix that. Heh. The game shall now proceed to scold me for doing that. Gotta go all out. Please don't do that. Or, you'll lose your progress. Lies. You won't lose your progress. Made a lot of progress in Dark Souls. I mean, this is like my 3rd, 4th, 5th playthrough, I think. Let's see now. Let's go get the moonlight, maybe. What's the fastest way to get there? I'd say Anor Londo. Also, I don't need all this. Oh no, why do I have this? What have I done? They see me medium rolling. They hate it. I don't want to waste cloth. It looks silly. Just put on Havel, so. Still not enough? That'll do. look, he's following me. Powerpuff Boner! Oh no! They see me rolling. They hating. Anyways, I'm gonna try to run past everyone. I don't want to deal with all these guys here. And there's nothing I want to get. But there's that fat guy dancing around in the middle. I kinda wanna kill him. Oof. Try again. Get that jerk off the stairs. The patterns kinda look pretty good, actually. From being hollow. Yeah. Why am I a shirtless husky in ninja pants? So I want to get past these guys real fast without having to fight them. But my defense is a bit too low. Whatever. I need to not get cut by one of those guys as I'm running. Well, definitely not a good idea. You know what, I'm gonna kill him. Might as well just kill him. They are way too persistent. Oh, wait. I'll just run past all of them and tank everything. Good idea. the giant stuff? Well, Havel armor will do. Now then. Okay, we good. What's this guy here? Bro! I guess my defense is way too low. I should really increase my vitality a bit. But you know what? I think I can just run past them with this armor. Let's see. Is there a way to get there from the side? Maybe I don't need to go through the stairs. Maybe I don't need to go through the main stairs. Oh, he died. shield. I didn't need to do that. I just wanted to. And you know, he was back rolling, and I'm like, okay, I can do that too. I got a twinkling. Ah! Yeah! Yeah! It's all good. There we go. That's it. I mean, Kirby changes his name every few weeks or so. Hi hi. Hi 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 hi. Hi 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 hi. What are those things? I never really figured out what those things are. I'm like, you know what? I'll just kill them. I don't really care. What's that weird sound? I could never figure out what this area was all about. I barely remember what to do here. Ha ha! I don't care. What the? Why are they aggressive? Why they come after me? I didn't do anything. Why are you guys running after me? Up, might as well kill ya. I don't understand why those guys went after me in the first place. Maybe I need to ring that bell or something downstairs. Then they'll stop being stupid. Oh well, not like they're that strong in the first place. Ooh, crystal straight sword. I killed a bunch of them. If I have room to maneuver, they're not really all that. I mean, I don't even need to fight them. Something I need to do here. Might as well kill them all, I guess. They're annoying. I forgot, there's a way to make them de-aggro and stop being annoying. There's an NPC there somewhere though, so maybe I'll just kill them all. Because they refuse to leave for some reason. That's that. Now they have the aggro. Why is Logan here?
I don't see the archive. The thought offends me as a
Missing a key? Well, since we have committed mass murder here, I suppose it doesn't really matter. Something I need to do here. Does anyone know? See, the only reason I'm here is to get the moonlight. Support. That thing there at the top, maybe? The Demon Slayer, the Moonlight Greatsword. I'ma use it like its armored core. Don't know where to go. I'ma kindle over here and try to figure out what to do. Wait, maybe up here there's something I missed. The moonlight is not broken in this game. Like, my Gravelord sword is actually stronger than the moonlight here. It's an intelligence weapon. But it looks great. That's the important thing. It glows blue and it looks awesome. Oh, nothing here. Anyone have any idea what I should be doing? I just want to get out of here. I feel my soul. Take me away. Since we have just murdered a bunch of these guys here who are already dead anyway. Maybe something at the central group of cogs. Isn't there like an elevator here somewhere? Oh. Oh. Okay. I fell. Oh well, I didn't have any Estus left, so I was gonna die anyway. Anyways, I know where to go. Dead. D-E-D. Dead. Good thing I got the humanity. What up, Cerulean? We're gonna kindle this twice. Maybe even thrice. I'm gonna lose my humanity anyways. By randomly dying. one else in hot pursuit. Good. I killed all those guys who were praying or something. Because they aggroed on me for some reason. I thought they were neutral, but they just suddenly started attacking me. Ooh, apparently this great sword is pretty good. I don't know. Oh, this makes them de-aggro, I think. Well, yeah, they de-aggroed alright, because they're all dead now. Looks like they're back. Not that I care, I'm out of here. Why can't I open that area? How do I get the fudge out of here? Guess I gotta go all the way to the top. Well, that takes care of those guys in a hurry. go. We gonna cut off Steve's tail. Ta-da! Amusing. Get out of my way. Now this part is confusing. I wish I had spells. But I don't. I have Soul Arrow, which is not going to do anything because my intelligence is super low. We're just gonna walk. Gonna be an ambush from the sides. Let's just clean these guys out. Like completely. I got his trident in another playthrough, by the way. It sucks. It's real. Sorcery! I don't need it. I really should get the Firekeeper soul. It would be immensely helpful here. Wrong way, I think. My Estes is just default, so... It's kinda useless right now. See, that annoys me. I actually do have a catalyst here. I can't reach him. Oh well, I made it. Now where is the path? Is it here? Is it the other way? Does anyone know the way? Maybe it's upstairs. I need to open something. Other side, maybe. Could it be at the other side? Okay, I'm lost. I like how this one guy was just watching. Okay, nothing. So all we have is a pile of dead bodies here. some contraption I need to turn on. I don't know. I forgot. Any help? Does anyone know the way? I remember from this bonfire it was just here, I think. Just to the side, one of these books here. One of these bookshelves. But you know, that was a while ago, so I'm not sure anymore. Welcome back, Crack Neither. I'm trying to figure out how to get the fudge out of here. Is that an enemy plastered on? Yes, it is. Let me see. They'll need to just consult a walkthrough or something. From this bonfire. Yeah, this place should just open. Okay. I'm missing a step here. So yeah, from the bonfire, there should be that's weird. This is definitely the correct place. But instead of the path opening here, there's nothing here. Feels like I'm missing something. Like maybe something I should open. Yeah. Upper balcony, apparently. Apparently there's a ladder here somewhere. Well, this place is annoying. Come on, I just want to get to C. Near the bonfire. Okay. Eh? I have understood. And it's annoying. I did miss something. Now I gotta find my way up. All the way to the rotating staircase, apparently. It will take the long way here. This leads to the first fight with Seath. The one you can't win. He's still there. Why is he still there? He's like, understandable, have a nice day. Good day to you, sir. Out of my way, you bother me. You bother me too. Apparently I missed something here. Brightness is maxed out, by the way. Game still trying to live up to its name. There. Alright, what we missing? What we missing? Apparently I need to go all the way to the top. Let's see what's over here. This place is so confusing. It's not even like these enemies are hard. See where this leads to. Haha, dead. Okay. What's up, Wesley Robertson? Try the other side. Still a lot of nothing. So I'll be right back. Welcome back, Ronnie. I swear I've checked everywhere. Try the other side. That definitely looks like the second hit inflicts poison. Anyways. Apparently, I need to try to reach the absolute top floor. Oh, nothing here. Rotate the stairs again. Or maybe this area here? Nope. Okay. Absolutely, positively highest floor. I think I'll need to rotate. Not sure if it leads anywhere different, but really? This one is a mimic. Ah, finally. How convenient. Alright. I did not realize there was an ember there. Okay, let's go make a beeline for Sith. twinkling. Oh, come on. He trapped me. Also, I didn't really know the way. I kinda forgot the way, so. Not the way. I think I should just run. Okay. Not gonna be enough. Why were those clams there with me? Oh well, at least I know the way. Let's go. Wrong tail! How able! What a perfect. He doesn't want to give up the sword. What you swinging at, bro? My blade resided in tentacle of thief. The skill is so, you know, it's good. My blade! Let's go again. Oh, come on. He's not even hard to kill. I just want the sword. I thought they weren't aggroing me. Anyways, I thought I should put on the grass crest shield. Make more swings at him. Parkour. That sucks. Alright, Mr. Chief. I'm ready for you. curses. Halo Earth. I don't have time to get rid of this curse. Problem is he can now one-shot me. Not that it matters. And these things can two-shot me. I suppose I should get rid of this curse. Do I have a purging stone? Well, of course I don't. Let's just buy one. Famously antisocial Logan.
Are you the plan? Fine then, but you'll regret it. Come again, if you please.
Back we go into the archives. It's so confusing, that area. Oh no, I died. I don't care. Well, shall I kill him now? Hey, I got the thingy though. Also, I don't have the stats to wield it. So I'm gonna have to cheat and do the soul do the soul dupe. But I got the thingy. I got the thingy. Maybe I'll kill him. That guy took a giant swing at me. Arigatou da yo. Let's see if I can kill him. I'm getting nice and close. Oh, he's seething now. That guy easy. Okay. Let's get the fish out of here. Warp to Undead Parish. Power was high. Wait, why was that? Hey, Richard. Eh? Eh? What? Oh, that was a waste. Eh? Did I lose? Did I lose his soul again? OMG. Okay. I'll have to try this offline or something. What up, Season Rock? I am running out of soul seeds. Hello, Vasilisk something something. This came up in your recommended now. Who cares? Why you need to tell me that? Oh, Neo. Well, that was a waste. I mean, why ask me if why my stream came up in your recommended stuff? Go ask YouTube or something. Oh, I'm bored. The glitch doesn't seem to work. It worked last time. Whatever. Guess I'll go to Anna or London or something. Kill a few of these big fellas here. Actually, nah, the bonfire will go out to fight Killer now. she can survive a little bit longer. Ah! These guys are annoying to kill together. Isolate them to just one of them at a time. Maybe I'll just let them reset and just aggro one of them. Come on, I just want to kill both of you. There we go. Now, what else? Warp to the chamber of the princess. Doesn't really matter how many I use, I kindled the entire bonfire to like 20, so I can use as many as I want. Ah, this one. play Dark Souls. Okay. Oh, game isn't as hard as they make it seem. You just take a lot of damage all the time. Basically, it's turn-based. If they're swinging, don't swing. Just farming these guys here. Oh, I know. There's a bunch of silver knights here. One more over here. Ooh, shield. Dragon Slayer arrow. What weapons you get? You get all kinds. Like all of these. They're all I guess what makes them makes this game kind of good at the weapon selection is that all of these are viable as long as you upgrade them. They're all viable by endgame because they scale with your stats. So you get like bonus damage from them depending on your stats. So the weapons with just high base damage and no growth are the ones which are the worst. No scaling. All these weapons scale with your stats, so they're all pretty useful. I was just trying to do a glitch so that I can use the moonlight, which I got, which looks great. This one, Moonlight Great Sword. Looks great, but I don't have the stats to wield it right now. If you use no weapons, well, you punch stuff. You basically do almost no damage. Alrighty. Let's see. And your Estes just refills with every bonfire you visit. So they're free to use. That was my fault. There's one more here. Oh, there you are. What other games I play? I play mostly JRPGs and retro games on this channel. This one is not very retro. I also do visual novels on occasion. With that said, that's enough of this. It is coming up to 5:13 a.m. my time, so time to end the stream. So today's show was weekend cleanup, so just finishing some loose ends before the next week. And yeah, my schedule for this week. So tomorrow we'll be drawing with Elle. Yep. Tomorrow we'll be drawing with Elle, so not sure what we'll be doing. I was thinking maybe we could do like a basic mecha. Like I could give some tips on like drawing a basic mecha, like a simplified Gundam, so that DJ Ronnie G will be able to enjoy the lesson. What do you guys think? Basic mecha. Basic Gundam. Very simplified version. Alright. That's, yeah. So, that will be for tomorrow. Drawing with Elle, and then, we'll end early if we can, and start a new game. I mean, start a new stream. For just gaming and stuff. But yeah, the highlight for tomorrow will be Drawing with Elle, episode 2. Yeah, that's episode 2. So yeah, bring pencil and paper, or use your drawing tablet or whatever. Your comments are right there, actually. unless YouTube is censoring your comments. They should be right there. Like, I can see them just fine. Alright, with that said, this has been Elle-C with my bestie Lexus right there. And we are out of here. Bye. Bye.
Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call. I'll give it my all. I'll lead to a world in motion, signals racing through the night. Every star is pulling me forward, like it knows my name tonight. I've been drifting in between what I fear and what I see, but the future's calling out to me louder than the past behind. If I hesitate, I face the fear, so I breathe and face the fear. Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call, give it my all. Ignite the sky, let destiny burn. Every scar I carry is a lesson learned. I won't run, I won't hide. This is the day I decide. Between the earth and endless blue, I feel my heart align. Every orbit, every choice leads me to this line. I don't need to know the end, just the reason I defend. If tomorrow tests my strength, I'll rise again. No more silence, no retreat. This pulse in me is real. Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call. I'll give it my all. Ignite the sky, let destiny burn. Every scar I carry is a lesson learned. I won't run, I won't hide. This is the day I decide. Engines roar, the stars collide. I draw the line. This is my side. If hope is fragile, let it be. I'll protect it endlessly. Ignite the